Hello, Kathy. Is the white noise as bad as it sounds through my speakers? Is the white noise as bad as it sounds through my speakers? That might be an issue. What's up, AJ? You having a good day, buddy? Okay, let me go see if I can't. I'm gonna go grab a microphone real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Let me do a quick little audio check. Hmm. How's it going, El Delos? My tiger friend. Audio check 1 2. Audio check 1 2. Not bad. All right. The white noise is gone. All right. I'm gonna go run and grab a few bottles of water. That way I don't have to keep going back and forth. And I'll be right back. And we're ready. What's up, Gary? Hey, what's up, Mary? How are you today? Captain Hook, how are you doing? Oh, it's going pretty good so far. I can't complain. I uh, I love my job. You know, I enjoy the majority of the people that come through there. Get paid well. Hey, what's up, A Fractal? It's time you get your inch, my friend. 24. Shield scents are just so bleh, not exciting. Hey, Mark Lester. Good to see you, buddy. Don't have a good day. Have a great day. It's been a minute. How are you doing? I haven't seen the Baron of the East End in a long time. That's good, man. I see your comments. Silver currently, as of the end of Friday, it's at $67.52. Spot. Started making wine at home. Won't know how that goes for a month or so. Yeah, I've thought about making mead, but then again, I'm just not that hard up. I'd rather, you know. I mean, I guess it's not a matter of hard up. I guess I'm just not interested in the hobby of it as much as I would be if I just, really needed a drink. Gotcha, Baron. 6710. Yeah, sounds about right. I know it's right there at 67. Yeah, yeah. Mead is one of the easier ones, you just need honey, yeast, water. What's up, Captain Vic? Sorry, I was sitting on my headphone cable. Regular honey and orange blossom honey? That sounds good, actually. What's up, Cosmic Vision? Ooh, that's an 84, and that ear looks doubled. Cosmic Vision, I've been alright. How have you been, friend? Oh, thank you. I appreciate the gift, man. Appreciate the gifts. That's very thoughtful and kind. Uh, I can't tell if that's not bad. Same old shit. Same shit, different pile. So I don't think that's a double deer. I think it just got hit by something right there at the tip of his earlobe. So we can't call that a double deer because if it was, it would technically start here and go all the way around. But would have been cool if it was, man. Would have been cool if it was. Yeah, he has a piercing. Mm. Gonna be having a video go out tomorrow, more than likely, if I can get it edited fast enough, on me attempting to make a silver ring for the first time. Oh, Gatita, thank you for the gift. Um, I mean, I have 4.5 boxes of pennies sitting right behind me, so I've got enough to get me through the next couple weeks of live streaming until I can get back to the bank to buy more. What kind of silver? I'm going to be using these Valcombi bars. Actually, these 1 gram Valcombi bars. I'm going to hammer it down and use some silver solder to form them together. Gatita, hello. I appreciate the gift, sweetie. And yeah, I mean, I'm going to go through the whole process of learning how to hammer, forge, form, shape, solder, and create my own custom silver rings because that's something that I just want to do. I love, I wear, giant, gaudy chrome biker rings, and they don't really make those out of silver that much because it's too much silver. But if I can do that myself, I would love to make just like a freaking 1 ounce silver ring, right? With an Indian head and a headdress and everything, just to wear on my finger. Like, imagine just having a 1 ounce silver ring on your finger. Heavy Ottoman. I am not from India. I am from the great country of Texas, sadly based in the United States. Oh, I'm doing very well, Bellows Forge. I appreciate you coming by, man. It's been a second. All right, AJ, have a good flight, buddy. I'll talk to you later. I plan on doing another 8 hour stream tonight. So yeah, I plan on taking you guys through the entire process of me learning how to make and forge my own custom rings because I want to do it for myself. And I think if I record the process, you guys might be interested. I'm watching this guy right now. He's kind of teaching me. That was a hell of a stream last night. I'm not gonna lie. By the time I got off, I ate and passed out. Like I got off of here whenever it hit the 8 hour mark. I went downstairs, I made some food, ate it, sitting in the recliner in the living room, immediately hit the, sheets, and all I remember is being asleep for like 6 hours. Let me light my candle real quick. Sounds good to me. You know I'll be here when you wake up again. Dang it. There we go. But yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. It'll definitely be a learning process. Oh, I appreciate that, Fractal. I noticed this morning that there were a lot of people that were asleep in the stream because I still had like 7 or 8 viewers, but nobody was speaking in the chat. I was like, oh, these people probably fell asleep. Now it's safety meeting time. All right, safety meeting. Sleep botting. Hey, I'm okay with it though. In all honesty, I I mean the watch hours still count, even if the person is asleep, right? As long as YouTube can't take that away from me, I'll stream as long as I have to. We broke 4,200 overall watch hours a day ago. Oh, it's a ceramic tip, Baron. So yeah, I got to get real safe. Sweet. Thank you, Baron. Okay, we're good. Uh, yeah, Fractal, I'm the exact same way, man. I have YouTube Premium and I fall asleep with it on. Yeah, raise your arms. That's a smart lady. I haven't thought about that since football. Put your arms over your head. That actually worked. Thank you, Grandma. This dude is literally forming a rose out of 10 silver. Like he's taking silver, flattening it out, and then forming it into rose petals. That is so crazy. Bicentennial penny. We'll take it for the copper value. It's not in very good condition though, sadly. The stamp was hard, but it lacked any luster or color to it. Yeah, wow. Look at this rose. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. I'll take a mule there. I actually got a dime in a roll yesterday, and I thought for a split second, that I had a dime reverse and penny obverse. And I flipped it over and it wasn't Lincoln's head. And I just kind of like sat there defeated for a second. I was glad that I came up on the 9 cents or whatever, being it was a dime and a penny roll, but pretty shitty. It wasn't, you know, $5,000 Denny. But I'll definitely take a 1983 on, you know, copper planchet or a 1943 on a copper planchet. '85. Oh, picked up a new coin today, or got a new coin, I should say. I'll need the light for this one. Brilliant. Ugh. No, not cleaned. With a cleaned coin, you can tell the difference. I had a cleaned Morgan up here on my desk. Um, that's actually concerning because, I mean, I know I haven't sold it, but I hope that did not in some way make its way into my inventory. You can tell the difference between a cleaned coin and an original surfaced coin. Um, a cleaned coin can still theoretically be worth, a decent chunk of change, but you always, 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 always want to be honest in the market if you have a cleaned coin. There's a difference in sheen that you can tell. The shadowing effect that you see in her dress, all of that would not exist if this was a cleaned coin. Yeah, not. Also, the wear alone tells you, like, because normally when you see one of these coins, they look like this. And the wear, literally night and day difference. You can see the detail in her face still. You can see all of the clouds, you can see the stars, you can see, every branch. You can tell that that's just not a worn coin at all. It's just uncirculated. So, not polished, just never been put into circulation. That's BU brilliantly uncirculated. But anyways, that's the newest coin as of today. Yeah, silver is one of my favorite things as well. I like it because there's so many other aspects to it than gold has. I mean, gold, isn't an antibacterial agent. I mean, the fact that silver's negative ions literally attach themselves to bacteria and explode the cell of the bacteria from the inside out makes silver the most badass precious metal on this fucking planet, if you ask me. It's been good, AG. How you doing? I was just telling everyone about the upcoming plans that I have for the channel of taking these Valcombi 1 gram bars and learning how to forge, shape, and create my own custom silver rings. So tomorrow I plan on recording the video of me trying to essentially, you know, hammer, shape, form, solder, and create my first ever custom ring out of a row of these Valcombi silver bars. That's cool, man. I've been watching this guy over here. He just finished making a rose out of tin silver, and it was absolutely incredible. But I always love, like, I've loved chrome jewelry, like big gaudy biker rings and stuff. And I want to form, create, and make my own custom 1 ounce silver ring so that I can always just have an ounce of silver around my finger. What's up, hidden numismatist? I think you've earned your inch, buddy. To me, that just sounds like the coolest thing ever. Made a wax ring and cast it. Yeah. See, I was probably gonna make mine out of my 3D printer that I have over here. So this whole thing is a 3D printer. So I'm probably going to create mine in AutoCAD, and then I can cast it in sand and then pour if I want to cast it in molten silver or try to figure something else out. All I know is I'm very interested in the hobby and I can make it happen. Oh yeah, go ahead and type in the chat exclamation mark ME with no space, just exclamation mark me. There you go, buddy. Everybody going, that's what you said about me. Yeah, you're gonna figure it out and do it whether anybody wants you to or not. Yeah, everybody go and check out Hidden Numismatist channel. He's been around in the stream for a while. But yeah, there's just something I like about, something about hand forging it for some reason just speaks to me. So casting it is one thing, but I think I want to try my hand at forging it, just kind of as my own personal challenge. Like, can you do it? But yeah, I'm gonna record the process and see how it goes. I've got map gas torches and crucibles. I've got silver and you know hammers and an anvil. Plenty of tools: die grinders, Dremels, sanders. I did a lot of metalworking when I was a diesel mechanic. More so as a trailer mechanic than as a diesel mechanic. Diesel mechanic was more like engine transmission, didn't do much body. But as a trailer mechanic, I did a shit ton of metalworking in aluminum and steel. So I definitely have dabbled in welding and soldering and pretty much everything I would need to know how to do, but haven't ever tried making jewelry before. What's up, Todd? Yeah, I'd be doing it over like a plastic mat. Something I can just kind of like pick up and shake off into a container. Same shit, different pile. I don't mind soldering. I have always loved small electronics, though. So I guess it's just a passion. I will say I'm not the best solderer, and I can obviously tell by watching some of these videos that it's not the same as electrical soldering by any means. I could start with copper. Hey, what's up, Lewis? Yeah, I can understand that afractal, but I also kind of have a means with the website to, sell custom jewelry as well. Um, but you're absolutely right. It's kind of hard to deal with, you know, the fact that robots are taking over everything. Because yeah, I guarantee you, I could probably go. Well, I mean, with the fact that it's made out of silver, it's a little bit different, I guess, just in the fact that it's worth as much as its weight is in silver versus, you know, if it were stainless steel or whatever. But I'm sure there are websites out there selling silver jewelry that's just, pennies on the dollar in comparison. But I mean, it's just it's something that interests me. So it's not even about the money at this point. It's more so about the learning process, the hobby, the trial and error, and how many times can I fuck it up before I finally get it right? It's like skateboarding. How many times am I gonna fall down and hurt myself and pick myself back up before I finally get that one trick right? I guess I just like challenging myself. 78. Not bad. Still got some luster. What's interesting though is you guys are gonna get to see my work area in the garage. Strike through the 78? No. Strike through grease or Did you think you saw Abraham Lincoln's face on the reverse? Because if you mean the strike through Greece, yeah, but that's not really, you know, that's not really an error. Yeah, I don't really consider strike through Greece as errors unless it's, 90% of the coin or something that's missing, because otherwise it's just not that uncommon to find, you know, strike through Greece errors. See, now if like all of the word of United and States and like half of this was missing and like part of the Abraham Memorial was missing, then I would definitely be like, what the? But for the most part, the mint doesn't allow those to go through. They have that processing system that takes a lot of those coins out. But when you find one, that's what makes it rare. Yeah, now you know what, Baron, I'm right there with you, man. I would love to pull a penny with Abe on one side and Roosevelt or the torch on the other side. That would make my night. That would make my whole coin collecting career. Yeah, but it's like a full art Charizard VMAX, you're gonna have to go through hundreds, if not thousands, of packs before you find it. 71 piece of copper. I think this penny is being overthrown by Venom. Yeah, that 71 was a decent stamp. Had a bold embossing to it. I guess the Venom joke got to you, Kathy. I forget there's a delay sometimes. I'm nobody likes the shield set Baron. It's pretty much across the board a very much hated version of the penny. That was funny, Kevin. For a second, I was like, what was funny? And then I had to think back to what I said. Anyways, Yeah, the shield scent is shitty. I'm more a fan of Indian head scents than I am any of the other versions, personally. I think the Flying Eagles were alright, but they, well, one, they're hard to find now, but two, they just didn't have very much detail. But then the Indian head was, oof, just such a beautiful coin. Plus, it was the first introduction of the wheat ears. Yeah, just all around a pretty good coin, in my opinion. Oh, shite. All right, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. The Indian head scents wore out too fast, or the Flying Eagles, or the shield scent? Oh yeah, the Eagles did definitely. There was a lot of high points, but it was also their first, try at a small scent. So trial and error, I suppose. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to beat you up. You got to realize I have to sit crisscross applesauce in my office chair to keep this tripod between my legs. Otherwise, I mean, I can just place my legs around it, but it's not as comfortable. Desk arm. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea, Baron. I haven't thought about that because my desk is like the corner that's right here. And the phone is. Oh shit! You might be onto something there, man. I do like the fact that it's the ring. It's got a ring light on it though, because it's like a shit ton better than my flash. I got the iPhone 14, the old technology. I've had too much to hear about here. I've had too much to drink to hear about a tripod between AG. All right, I got you, buddy. Boo, iPhone. They won me over whenever they refused to release classified things to the FBI. due to the fact that they didn't want to infringe on their customers' rights. So there's that. Google, on the other hand, is in cahoots with the government to spy on everyone all the time. And yeah, I love my iPhone and my Apple MacBook Pro. Although I do use an Alienware as my main desktop. I love my MacBook. 79 bit of coffee. I felt left out. Thank you, Gloria. I appreciate the gift. So starting January 1st, I'm going to be doing a new monthly giveaway. For the first of the year, it's going to be a 1 month giveaway, and the prizes are going to be quite large. We'll see how it goes. If it doesn't get as much traction as the last one did, then I will probably end up doing like weekly giveaways. And then, we'll go on from there and kind of see if we can't hone in on a solid giveaway schedule. But just so you guys know for the future, I know, the first of the month is still, what, like 2 weeks away, something like that? More than 2 weeks? Something. How's my buddy tonight? I'm doing good, Gloria. How are you tonight, sweetheart? But we will definitely be keeping the giveaway going, keeping the giveaways going. Uh, now that we're monetized, for sure. I definitely promised that, and I will always keep my word. Thank you for the high five, Sunfish. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. All right, first roll of pennies out the way. Damn, it took me an hour to go through a roll of pennies. Messing up, guys. Either I'm talking too much or what. What? There's no way that just happened. I hope you're having a good night, Sunfish. I think I'm just not I'm not paying attention to the coins as much and I'm just talking more so than I am looking. That's good. I haven't eaten yet. I'm gonna eat after I stream, but I plan on going for another 8 hours tonight. Yeah, bicentennial nickel. No, 78. Close though. Yeah, definitely going for another 8 hour stream tonight. Oh, you're good, man. In all honesty, I flipped it over really fast. I was blown away by the fact that it took an hour to go through one roll of pennies. That's very slow. 1940, so very, very close to a silver nickel. Bears are down 10 points, 3 minutes left. Need a field goal, touchdown, and the extra point. I don't think it's going to happen. Sitting in the greatest condition either. I'm just going to throw this back into circulation. Maybe someone needs it for their book. You got to yell at the TV to kick it on side as loud as you can, and they can hear you. Yeah, so the thing is though, like if I'm going to be doing weekly giveaways, then the price, like the, okay, how do I, if I do a monthly giveaway and I do like 5 to 10 prize spots a month, then the prizes can be like graded coins, something like, an NGC graded Kennedy or whatever, right? And the prizes would be worth more versus if I did a weekly giveaway, then I would have to be giving away just like, raw coins that I find, raw silver coins, much smaller, lower uh, price point for the prizes. So, do I want to have really big giveaways that, span the month like I did the first one? Or do I want to have 4 small giveaways a month where, so on and so forth, whatever, whatever. And once I start making, like custom jewelry and stuff like that, then we'll definitely be seeing a pickup, I hope, because I just think that would be awesome. I don't know. I have a lot of plans, and the giveaways are about 34% of what I have in store. Yeah, this one's my favorite for my index finger. I wear an owl on my ring finger, and then I wear a skull on this index finger. Yeah, I got a bunch of gaudy, gaudy rings. I like them though. They make me happy. So yeah, I think I pretty much, for the most part, already have the prizes for the first of the month giveaway set up. I just need to do the logistics behind it and factor in the price of shipping and everything as well. That way, whenever I go to put in my, quarterly taxes and shit, I get everything correct. Because I use the giveaways as a tax write-off for the business as marketing. Just need to make sure I have all my ducks in a row. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Some fish could do like a monthly giveaway, certain months out of the year, and then standard weekly giveaways. Yeah, the Venom UFO. The Monticello is definitely floating that one. Well, yes, AG, this is my business. So, of course, I've always got to treat it like a business. Although this factor and this area of my business is you guys getting to see me like chill and relax at the end of a night or whatever, um, this is still a part of my business. I promise you, I don't stay taking safety meetings all day long and everything. I do have a business side of myself that exists that is professional. This is just me hanging out with friends at the end of a night. Exactly. Because, like I've said before, I would be doing the same exact thing on my own without the camera rolling, whether you guys were here doing it with me or not. Safety meeting. Yeah, I am enjoying the throes of going back to work. You'd go on roofs to put up solar panels after safety meetings. Yep. I think we've all been in one of those positions before. It's almost like a requirement for some jobs. I am enjoying the throes of going back to work though, because I love having a busy schedule. Granted, if I could, you know, factor in live streaming during my work week, I would, but I dedicate 14 and a half hours of my day to simply commuting to work, being at work, and getting off of work. The only other like 2 hours that I have before I want to go to sleep, I plan on eating and showering and then going to sleep. So sadly, the live streaming is going to be condemned to Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, Sundays, and no Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesdays. But that's still 3 to 4 live streams a week. So hopefully we can agree. We'll both avenge you. So, like every day of the week. Pretty much just Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. But the occasional Thursday because I work Thursdays on and Thursdays off. I don't know. It's hard. It's I can't explain my schedule without just saying that expect Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's about it. And then sometimes Thursday. I feel like that's the best way to say it. Anyway, weekend warrior. Yep, pretty much. Yay! Oh, that was the kindest compliment I've ever heard for some reason. This guy just said, I hope you get everything you ask for Christmas. This is obviously a 2025. It's not full steps. Oh, it's a 22. So, just for shits and giggles, what's the audio sound like when I'm talking this low? Just for shits. Okay, so I need to speak up a little bit more. Yeah, AG, I was monitoring the audio whenever I did the check. So I can tell that I need to put some bass in my voice. I always thought that was funny as a teenager whenever somebody would say, put some bass in your voice. Yeah, that's pretty much the way it has to be. I mean, at least, okay, so this is technically where you're listening to me from. And I have this sitting on my desk over here next to my mouse. So it's, a good 2 feet away from my face, which makes sense as to why the volume would be low. Baby Mike. The desk arm would definitely help. No, not necessarily for the audio. It would just help for the contraption that I have my phone set up in. Because I would still, if I don't use the microphone like this, there's a bunch of white noise. There's a bunch of white noise. Well, actually, it's not nearly as bad. Occasionally, for some reason, my microphone creates a white noise. Sounds like lo-fi. You're good, Kathy. Hello, Marcos. How are you, man? But yeah, if I want to move my legs, that's what happens to the tripod in between them. I do like this desk stand idea, so what I'm actually going to do is 3D print one. AG. That keeps getting you, doesn't it? Hello, Shannon. Fair enough, fair enough. I've seen them before. I had one for an iPad at one point. Good afternoon, Oliver.
Yeah, I get that. I go through rolls. Deuces. There is a T on his chin. Who put that there? Well, I could say I go through rolls, but I go through boxes, I guess, is a more accurate depiction. Just kind of like. Why does it look like Peter Griffin? Because he has the ball chin. Congrats on being the first member of the channel, Kathy. Probably a brilliantly uncirculated 1944. You're welcome, Kathy. I really didn't get to choose that one, but I'm glad that it went to you. You know how it goes with that, though. Yep. No, I loved the Goofies. Yep. I don't know why you retracted that. Absolutely, Kathy gets special attention around here. She's one of my best friends. 69 San Francisco. Giggity.
Who stands upon the cliff of snow? Her hair like flame, her eyes the sea. The wind of ages starts to blow. Her song becomes eternity.
I'm pretty much only keeping it for the S-Mint mark, but that is in very terrible condition.
She waits for him through endless years, through storm and frost, through night and pain. Her flute recalls forgotten tears, and every note repeats his name. Her music silences her feet.
Yeah, take a look at that eye. I feel like that one's worse than most of some of the ones that I've seen. For some reason, it's actually worse than normal. He's got blue eyes, one blue this way and one blue that way. I'll be right back, everyone. And we're back. Oh, thank you, AG. I appreciate the gift, man. I'm glad I got back in time to catch that. You were trying to be sneaky. Okay, I got you. I guess I just moved too quick. As long as you're at the wheel, you're the master at your seat. Ninja Turtles. Never been to sea, but I'm just thankful that my ship is kind of limber. Oh, that's pretty cool, Baron. Squirrel. Ruh-roh. Sound. Okay. Chesapeake Bay. Cheese? No. Oliver, not Cheesecake Factory Bay. Chesapeake Bay. Yeah, crabbing is hard work. Well, I guess it depends on how big your cages are, but could be hard work. Ooh. Ooh. What's up, Joe Blow? How you doing, my friend? If everything in this part of the die cut was filled in, that would be a beehive error. So I guess this would technically... I mean, what is it? Like a ghosted beehive error? I don't know. But happy poops. Happy poops. Spider-Man error. Yeah, it is a beehive, technically, but it's not all there. So that's the interesting part. And there is a die cut up here on the banister, or the railing. Interesting. So this would be, I mean, I've gotten a lot of, it does kind of look like it's been scraped off. That's exactly what I was thinking, Kathy. It could be a partial cut, but I have heard of instances where the mint has tried to remove something like this off of a coin. And this is an older coin. I've not got a 2021 Beehive error before. I've gotten plenty of 2023s and 2014s, but I've never gotten a 2021. Interesting, interesting. Well, it's definitely going in a slat. Yeah, there's been instances like the mint for the corn cob error on the quarter. There has been instances where the mint has tried to scrape off a die cut before. So that makes me very curious about this. Yeah, I know, Kathy. That's what I was saying. I agreed with you that it looked like it had been scraped off. And that's just, that's going to be extremely interesting. I need to find out a little bit more. Now, what would be even crazier is like the last time we found a beehive error, if we find another one in the exact same roll, like literally just a couple nickels later. Because, yeah, it's definitely worth keeping. Definitely worth keeping. I'll see if I can't find it online about anyone else being able to find some scraped potential beehive errors. Because that definitely had just like a solid line going directly through where the cud should be. It's almost like somebody just went. Eyes, I don't know, yell. Eyes, I don't know, yell. I'm trying to figure this one out, Sunfish. Thank you, AG. Okay, and put it again real quick, Sunfish, because it's kind of at the top of the screen for me. I know it's the eyes, I don't know, and then it looks like someone yelling. Eyes, I know. I feel like I know what you did last summer. That was a decent guess, but see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I mean, yep, Kathy got it right. Look who's talking. I've never seen that movie. That's not what it looked like on my end. That's hilarious, actually. Hold on. This is more so what I wanted it to look like. What movie am I thinking of? John Travolting. Yep, Hills Have Eyes was correct. Children of the Corn. Yeah, Sunfish, there is. Hollywood Ninja. With McFarlane? No. Yeah, Chris McFarlane, something like that. Beverly Hills Ninja. What was the name of that? Chris Farley in Beverly Hills Ninja. Unless it is Star Wars. I love how I made you have to yell it. I was just trying to gaslight you into telling me I was correct. You're like, Star Wars. That was too funny. Anyways. Like I said, John, the mailing system currently is extremely shitty. You have to think pretty much everything in the United States is delivered by mail nowadays. And everyone is sending stuff by mail. That's peak season for you. So it's bound to happen. Come on. Chesapeake season. How is it you call it Cheesecake Bay, but it's Chesapeake season? Yes. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Hanukkah. All of them. Ramadan. Reese without a spoon. Oh no, we have to avenge Kathy. 73 San Francisco. I really don't know. So, point, no spoon, point, no spoon, point, no. Address, no spoon. There is no spoon. Oh, it's. Okay. Gotcha, I gotcha. I have an Anycubic Predator V3. No, Oliver. Bad Oliver. I've been snacking. So when you guys get muted, that's me taking a bite of something. Yeah, it has a heating table. So it actually prints 350 by 350 millimeters in a circle. But I will stop muting you guys. Now, there's a really good rendition of a strike through grease hair that I would consider to be quite significant, but it's still not really one that I would hold on to. For the simple fact that it's really just not, that crazy. I mean, I'm keeping it, don't get me wrong, but it's just not, it's not like I'm gonna sell it for, $1. It's worth maybe 5 to 7 cents. Safety meeting. He's on medication. Sorry, Fractal. I saw your question, but I was still dying. Yeah, it's so depending on how many chats that you put in, or I don't think there's any like monetary value to it. So as in like if you donate money, you don't get number one. But if you well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really not too certain on how that operates yet. Sent a laughing disco. Yeah, don't let me lie to you, man. I'm still learning this whole monetization thing. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so it definitely matters if you give gifts or anything like that, then. Thank you, AG. $82. Looks slightly copper. We'll throw it on a scale. $3.1. That is a copper 82. Copper large date at that. Kathy took first membership. You want top chat? I got you, AG. Whoa. Somebody hit this with something. Kind of looks like a air hammer, like a punch for rivets. It's about 3/8 of an inch, if you ask me. How's it going, Jeff? I appreciate the closed captioning, Sunfish. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate you stopping by. Oh, thank you for the sparkling poopy. Thank you, Sunfish. Welcome back, Kathy. Good night, Jeff. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Anything cool or interesting? Just opening up bankrolls, trying to find Wheaties or mule airs or doubling or 72 close AMs, 98, 99, 2000 wide AMs. All right, AG, have a good night, man. I hope you have a great tomorrow. Separating copper like this 64. Thank you. Excuse me. Hey. What year do we think this is? Wesley says 57. Welcome to the stream, Wesley. $46, $53. John Johnson, welcome to the stream. 55 says Rusty. 40 says John John. 62 from Joe Blow. 48. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1944. $45 was close. $46. Okay. In the bag it goes. What's up, Jay Burson? Doing pretty good. How are you tonight, John? Yeah, that was copper. Yeah, I've got a few Steelies. Trying to think if I have one sitting here on my desk. Does not appear as such. Nope. None here on the desk. No, sunfish, they're very much metal colored. They look like steel. $62 would have been super rare. Oh, here you go. I forgot I had my inventory box sitting right here next to me for the website. So there's a 1943 Steely. Here's an '05 gold-plated penny. Oh wow, it's also... No, I'm just kidding. No, it's not real gold. Gold-plated. Just gold-plated. Yeah, you could catch a Steely magnet fishing, for sure. It's gold plated. If it looks like it's gold, it's probably gold plated. People have been gold plating things forever, especially coins. It's actually pretty common. Yeah, Joe Blow, it would definitely be rusted because it is a steel penny. But you have to use the right worm. That's funny. That's a good joke right there. I like that, Rusty. You earned yourself a wrench, my friend. Mercury pennies are cool. I've got a few Mercury dimes. Well, I've got a lot of Mercury dimes in my personal collection. I've got a few Mercury dimes I plan on putting up for sale on the website here soon. Yeah, you're fine, Jay Burson. I knew what you meant. Thank you, Kathy. If you guys are interested in picking up silver or gold or old coins, silver quarters, half dollars, dollar coins, check out my website. Train spotters. Train, Hold on, we're still trying to figure out train spotting. Ah, okay. So I just had the name of the movie wrong. I think I've seen it like twice. To answer your question, Sunfish, I'm going to be taking pictures tomorrow of, everything that's in this box that you guys are familiar with. And the postings and listings will be going up slowly over the week. So as long as I can get the pictures taken, I can list everything from my phone while I'm sitting at work. And that'll just make it easier time management wise for me. What's a gold Cylon? I'm not certain. Funny you should ask, Rusty. I have what is the most expensive penny in the world currently. It's still up for auction. The auction is still running. Kathy Keith is in the lead with 6.5 billion offered. Now, there is a hold on it at 20 billion. And this is a one of a kind, made in China, US, small cent. Nobody has this penny. It came out of a roll on stream, and this penny has been blowing minds ever since. Assembly in USA. So, the best penny, the greatest penny, the most amazing, most rare penny I've ever found is this one of a kind, made in China, because China is amazing. Penny. If you want to make an offer, you're more than welcome. It's still up for auction. The auction will not close until 4 days after that 20 billion mark is hit. And to be honest, Kathy is the only one with enough J-Bucks to buy it right now. Rusty. To be fair, though, yours would be a counterfeit. I found mine, in the wild. Mine is authentic. It's not like I created that coin. Yours would just be a fake. Everyone saw me open up the roll and pull that penny out. Anyways, Kathy has a blue star after her inch, Oliver, because she's a channel member. She's a part of the J Pirate Ship Club. You just sign up to become a member, or click the little $sign inside of a rectangle onto the right. You first need an eye patch and a parrot. I don't think they allow cats on pirate ships. Well, they might, actually. A cat would make a really good sea partner, probably. How's it going, Andrew? $23, but that is not an extra V. Honey pot. Ah, we have a 2009. That's cool, Andrew. Hold on to it. Wheat cents are going to become worth a lot eventually. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. That's a great one. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Which version of the 2009 do we think this is? Formative, early. I got the cabin, you got the Lincoln. It is the log cabin. Early years. You were correct, Kathy. Whoop whoop. There's no doubling on the edge there where it should be, but. Yep, you were correct, Andrew. Oh, that's cool, Rusty. It's worth probably 14 to 15 cents to answer your question, Andrew. And not that one. That one was worth like 2 cents because it's in terrible condition. But if you have one in perfect condition, it's worth about $1. Average condition, 15 cents. You're welcome. You're on a roll tonight, Kathy. Here's the last penny that was ever made. $19.46 wheat cent would be worth about 30 cents. Where is the cabin located? It's a really good question. I don't know, maybe up in Virginia somewhere? It'd have to be in the early, you know. It would have been a long time ago. So wheat cents on average are worth anywhere between $15 to $5. 15 cents to $5. A 1943 Steely is worth about $5. If you have a 1943 copper, well, if you have a 1943 copper, then you should probably get in touch with a professional. And when I say that, I mean someone more professional than me. There's a 1980 copper. You know Abraham had dark skin? I mean, to be fair, that's because people back then went outside. But, yeah, I get you. I get you. With a 1984 no mint mark, it's just a 1984 Philadelphia. It's worth 1 penny. But if you have a 1984 where there's a slight bit of doubling in its ear, in fact, here I can show you in the red book. So, if you find something like this, the 1984 double deer variety is going to have 2 earlobes. And what that's worth, if you have one in an MS63, that's worth $200 just immediately. Yeah, he was a farmer. So if you have a 1984 Philadelphia double deer, then you have anywhere between $200 to $420. It looks exactly like this. Underneath a microscope, it looks exactly like that. Do I want to buy? No, thank you, Andrew. I would suggest getting it graded at a local coin show whenever PCGS or NGC is there. Take it up there, get it graded, and then sell it on eBay for, hundreds of dollars. Do you want to buy any coins? Is it me or is that one very small for some reason? No, okay, it lines up with the bottom of the set 6, but... Not really. It does seem pretty small, doesn't it? And it's not like it was scraped off, or at least it doesn't look like it was. No, the 9 and the 7 normally on a 1976 is bigger than the 1 and the 6, but the 6 and the 1 should line up on the bottom. And they don't. There's a good, I want to say almost millimeter there. But we'll hold on to it. It's definitely a keeper. $76 San Francisco is worth 5 cents, man. Pennies are not worth a bunch of money unless you have some absolutely outrageous error, like a 1984 with a double ear, or a 1943 made out of copper, or a 1983 made out of copper, or it's very, very hard. All I have is super chat, no join or super sticker. Well, I don't think you can join because you're already a member. Um, that's weird because I have super stickers. Don't I? Oh, you have to click on no. Good point. I don't have super stickers either. Floating roofs, if it's a 1972S, is a totally different story. Or I'm sorry, 1976S. Hmm. '69 proof. 69 giggity is always worth a little more. Okay, so I just reset the super stickers function. Not entirely sure. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research on that one. I'm sorry, Kathy. Anyways, we'll figure that out. All right, Andrew Cockerham. I have to direct you to this video that's on my channel that will be able to show you how to look up the value of your coins. Here's the video right here, my friend. If you have any coins whatsoever, this will teach you exactly how to find out what it's worth. Thank you, Sunfish. No problem. Small O on the 2008 and before series of Lincoln Memorial cents, but then on the large shield cents, it has an uppercase O. Hello, Grayson. Here's an example. Lincoln Memorial, small O. Shield cent, large O. Meeting. Safety meeting. Starting to get a headache. Wow, I'm doing really bad at this game tonight. Number one fly top crazy eggs. Is it the name of a movie? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Kathy, you are on top of it tonight. Holy crap. Wow. Now that I hear one fly top crazy eggs, that makes so much more sense. That was a good one. That was a great one, Joe Blow. Congrats on that, dude. You pulled it out with that. And Kathy, the fact that you got that, damn. Let's see. Man, now I'm going to try and come up with a really good one. Oh, I got one. Okay. Let's see. Wedding Crashers? No. Wedding Singer? Oh, Wedding Crashers? Is it really? Oh, the Wedding Singer? Here's mine. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, good job, Joe. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot that Wedding Singer was a movie. The Wedding Singer was a movie. Anybody got mine? Yep. Another Adam Sandler movie. Waterboy. Man, Joe and Kathy are killing it tonight. Oh, that's cool, Crownable. Nice come up, man. Welcome back, Kathy. How did you find a 1970 D dime with a 68 reverse? Hey, look, a sparkle. I'm very curious about this 1970-68 dime. B movie? Be love forward. Be love reverse. Be love. I'm at a loss. Kathy, I need your expertise. Ah, Be Kind Rewind. I did, Renee Brown. And this time I put it in a slat so that it can never go missing again. It took me like 3 days of searching through that bag to find this penny again. I see dead people. 6 cents. I got one for you guys. Hold up. There's a bunch of sirens going off out there. I hope everyone's okay. Okay. Give me just a couple minutes. Okie dokie. Yep, you're right, Kathy. Transformers. Hey, what's up, Timmy? How are you doing, friend? That's awesome, Tech on Troll. Sweet. Time to celebrate. Oh, you're good, Timmy. Oh, that's cool. Two W mints, woo woo. That's awesome, dude. I haven't even found a W mint in the wild. Nice, man. Yeah, that off-center quarter is something else. When you sent me the pictures of it, I was even amazed. Wait, didn't we get a 69S earlier? Did we get two 69S's in a row? Yeah, we did. Holy shit. I can't even make that up. What are the odds of that? Yeah? That one is significantly thicker. It also seems as though this one's been worn more on the rim, though, whereas this one's more defined. Oh well, we'll keep this one too. Safety meeting. Okay, I got one for y'all. Yeah, that one was a little obvious, I'm sure. Congrats, Kathy. I feel like mine are always really easy. I have another one. This one's going to be a lot harder. Hold on, I gotta find the right. There it is. I got you, Kathy. Okay, so this is my next one. Isn't that cool, Kathy? Nope, nope, nope. Think cartoon. Hello, Justin. The Emoji Movie? Nope. looking at cool coins, hoping to find silver nickels or wheat cents, old coins, error coins. Joe Blow got it. That was awesome, Joe Blow. Kathy, how long did it take you? She's like, oh, that's cool. Just like looking off in the distance. One thing I've learned is that Kathy is too good to play against in this game. And also that I guess I need to be watching more movies. Okay, pennies next. Bills, what do we want to do? Oh yeah, AJ would love this game. And I bet he would be able to come up with a bunch of things we couldn't think of. Ooh, I kind of got one. Whoa. This poor thing. It's so lifeless. $606-511-06. It's not a bookend. No, really nothing special about that. Well, bam. How's it going, Kamelsh? Nope, not the Nutcracker. Not National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Oh, wait, okay. Hold on, I can make it a little more obvious. Okay. There's the hint. Oh 04368633 21 series. Kathy, do you know it? I feel like you should have like a 15-second handicap where if nobody can guess it in 15 seconds, then you can chime in. Hello, Kamelsh. Three 5794670. $30, $40, $30, $20. Interesting. Kathy, do you know the answer to the movie that I am referencing? Yes, she is. Aha! Joe Blow, you're close enough that I'll give it to you. So it's Alvin and the Chipmunks. $48, $38, $34, $37. Joe Blow pulled it out. Yeah, there's multiple movies for Alvin and the Chipmunks. 48, 38, 34, 36. So the last one was 37. 34, 34 would be cool. Three, 1, 4, 5, 5, 6, 5, 7. Four, 1, 7, 5, 6, 2, 2, 0. Is there anything they can do to help you, Kathy? Because I know RA isn't, it's no joke. 06149727. $82, $70, $31, $84. I got you, Kathy. Well, I certainly hope you get to feeling better and getting around better here soon. That's good. Maybe then they can pinpoint a problem. Hopefully. I'm not exactly sure how RA works. 69, 41, 17, 24. Well, that's good, Kathy. 47, 21, 33, 61. $15, 18, 43, 65. I've heard turmeric does do wonders for joints. 57, 35, 53, 49. Would have been cool if it was a bookend with 35, 53 in the center. $49, 73, 32, 61. $80, 67, 98, 56. Two, 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 4, 5, 6, 4, 8. Oh, you already take turmeric, Kathy? I gotcha. Three, 2, 7, 9, 6, 0, 3, 9. Oh, is that sheet number 1? Nice. That's sheet number 1. $48, 11, 90, 53. $45, 65, 07, 91. $54, 75, 68, 64. Yeah, that first sheet, it's not as interesting as I wish it was. It's not as interesting as I wish other people would think I think it is. Let me put it that way. Here's a bill for the Dallas Reserve. 1798, 2286. $24.88, 1965. Huh. 77 111 56 2. $69 42 12 87. $59 33 68 78. Oh 03 41 84 76. $28 97 63 48. Stop writing on bills. I wish people would stop writing on bills. 06 3111 78. $61 81 05 34. Oh 08 40 35 72. $1571 1540. $61 96 24 93. $26 75 32 71. Man. $18 10 47 52. 1494 06 70. $82 94 34 75. $76 13 89 61. $35 67 79 38. $46 53 1995. $18.53 70 46. $40 89 49 77. From sheet number 2. $61 20 12 54. $09 76 31 02. Thank you, Kathy. $56 21 97 24. From sheet number 1. Oh, no. Now that is interesting there. Both 2021 series, both B and A. One is from sheet number 1 and one is from sheet number 2. So these are almost like sister bills. 63, 24, 40, 16. $11.91, 23, 16. 7111, 2637. Technically a bookend. Haven't found one yet. We'll see. 9009, 6392. 2009 series. It's in actually really good condition considering. It's got a bend in it, but still pretty crisp. Not cool enough. Okay, Joe Blow, go for it. 452-93306. $16.99, 14.62. Ooh. 78, 14, 27, 70. The fuck? Relax. French King Dynamite. French King Dynamite. Okay. Napoleon Dynamite? $38, $35, $22.92. In other words, how dumb are these Americans? $708, $806.68. Double eights, double sixes, but it's really not special. 24, 32, 05, 07. Sheep 5. Horse all. Hestall. I stall. 57, 27, 57, 02. Man, that was so close. So close. Oh 05, 82, 05, 40. 328,046.20. Sleeping Doors Sweep. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. $280.99.613. $87.12.05.96. $71.67.36.62. $02.29.13.41. $91.74.87.65. Bed knob sweep. Bed knobs broom. Sleep knobs sweep. $73.46.94.54. Sleeping knobs. 33337654. Man. Sleeping knobs sweep. Like 54422904. Sleeping knobs weep. 1971. 90980313. 50, 81, 59, 23. You got me, some fish. I don't know. 87, 54, 13, 90.
He walks with us through snow and fire.
29, 93, 86, 65.
It does not tire another
54, 84, 95, 23. 61, 32, 85, 68. Bed knobs and broomsticks. I've never heard of this. Is it a good movie? 38, 81, 19, 30. $15, 26, 09, 80. You were just waiting it, Kathy. 2104, 45, 27. You were just riding it. Oh, I got you. You had it. That's funny. 500, 297, 44. I like A1 sauce more than HP sauce personally. 58, 37, 90, 06. Oh, that's all the bills that we have for this weekend. Next weekend we'll have more, of course. Did you just make a Mork and Mindy reference? Mork calling Orson? Nanu, nanu. Pam Dauber. She, oh, wait, no. Okay, yeah. Shitty. The alien who used to love, or who loved to eat cats, Paul. Wasn't that the Seth Rogen movie, Paul? Oh, Alf. Yeah. I remember Alf, the TV show. You're right. Father Eat, toss a penny. Okay. Alf. Yeah, Alf was the 1983 show. And if I remember right, the bit was the neighbor was a cat lady, and cats would always come up missing. Sword fighting. Oh, what was the Indiana Jones scene where the dude's got his sword out and he's like whipping it around, and then Indiana Jones just pulls his gun out? Was that the Crystal Skull? Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull or whatever. Final answer. Damn it. It's not it. Anybody else have a guess for his sword fighting gunfire 3 kitty thing? It is a title. All right, Kathy, what is it? Come on. Let the cats out of the bag. Okay. Sunfish has got this. I believe in you, Sunfish. Two words. Ninja cats? Thundercats? No. Oh, those aren't cats. Oh, they're dogs. War dogs. I love that Jonah Hill movie. Thank you, Kathy. White flag. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Jonah Hill. I mean, Jonah Hill. I didn't know that, Joe Blow. Wow. Yeah, there's a lot of good scenes in that movie. War dogs. What's up, Slammer? A few Wheaties, nothing crazy. No silver, no star notes. Joe Blow. $1970, yes. Yeah, it's just a little smiley face. Sunfish. Everyone should have them. How's it going, Anthony? This is what it looks like. See? Anthony, I hope you're doing well. That's great. Sunfish found him. Doing the best I can. Absolutely no complaints.
Steady
21 Jump Street. Or no, what was that? That was shit. Fuck. I know what I'm thinking of. I just can't remember the name of it. Crap. Super bad. Super bad. Sunfish, not that I know of. Oh, was that the one that came after Get Out? Isn't Nope the one about aliens? Superbad was a good movie. Okay, yeah, I saw Nope then. They're on the ranch, and the neighboring ranch is like a theme park, and yeah, I remember that one now. What's up, John? Sharknado. Ooh, I have one. There's mine. No, not Back to the Future. Nope, not made. Oh, Jordan Belford. Yeah. I understand what you're saying now. Nope, not big. You're getting closer though. No other guesses? Yep. There you go, Joe Blow. South Australian red wines, huh?
We walk the path of frost and stone, where every step is clearly known. Not marked by sign, not drawn by hand, but felt beneath the shifting land. A road the north has always shown. The snow may hide, the wind may turn, but still the ancient truth returns. Each chant recalls a distant way, a stone remembers every day, and frost protects what hearts must slay. No haste we keep, no fear we bear. The path unfolds because we dare to walk it slow, to walk it true, with voices strong and vision new. Blue sky and frozen air. The stone stands firm, the frost is fast. The future bound to echoing past. Our chant connects what time divides, a northern line that never slides.
Kathy.
The present deep and vast. And when the path at last just as clear. We find ourselves already here. For frost and stone enchanted be the road was always meant to be. The sound we carry here too.
I haven't heard of any 2019 errors personally, so I do not believe so.
Not forged by hand, not born of flame, by breath, by voice, by the stream flows stored in memory. Reach out not loud but deep and true. A steady force that no one's new. Each note a wave, each pose a song that answer like the that scattered souls could never
So far, like 4 or 5 hours. It's just a little tiny screwdriver. It's not like it's gonna hurt my finger.
and shapes the fate we understand. When silence comes, it comes.
Well, I'm glad I don't put lemon juice on many things, I guess. Joe Blow, the alternative would have ended a lot worse. If he had gotten up and ran out of the room and made a huge scene then it would have caused a lot of distress amongst the children and the people that were there in the room. But they did get him up quickly and rush him out of there. They just didn't make a huge scene about it. You got to think, if the president gets up and starts running and the Secret Service is following him, everyone in the vicinity is going to immediately start freaking out and running. So, if no one in the immediate area is in any danger, then why create a bunch of distress and cause a disturbance?
It's pale like lies the path we know. We hear the wolves, they're still a living.
Funny thing is, I was in second grade when that happened.
Where silent wins forever.
I was 6 years old. Wow, that's crazy, Sunfish. Oliver, you've already pleaded your fifth. Do you really want to push your limit? Got a mint mark on the reverse. That was from the movie Airplane, Oliver. Movies about gladiators? Um, I mean, yeah, I like the movie 300 and Gladiator. Sunfish, in response to what you said, yes. It's been known for at least the last 5 or 6 years that there was a demolition crew acting as a elevator repair crew that was moving within the building for about a month before the falling of the towers occurred. And this crew of elevator repairmen moved within the building under complete secrecy. They were inside of the elevator shafts doing something. The elevators were never broken, but they were supposedly fixing them. Yeah, it came out later through security footage of this crew of men, supposed elevator workers, moving throughout the building. And there was no official record or documentation of them ever actually being there to work on the elevators. That's funny, Sunfish. I was born in the 817. Let's see, what year do we think this is?
Sands colder by the day. We gather close, we breathe and sweat. The chant begins when love is gone, and shadows bend to northern wind.
78, 45, 54. What's up, David? $68 from Sunfish. 62. I don't think anyone got that, but Sunfish was close. Nice, David, nice. Looking through pennies. Safety meeting. Kathy, I thought you were gone for a second. Bicentennial nickel. Huh. No, that's a D. Maybe. Yeah, that's a D.
silence like lightning. Final drum beat fades into smoke settles upon our victorious battle. World listens to the echo we left behind. Heart of winter beats within us still. Of eternal strength.
Yeah, to find a double strike on all of the different coin variations would be pretty cool. What year is this wheat sent? $52 from David F. $44, $52. $45. No, 46. I'm sorry. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 47. Yeah, very close with the 44. Very, very, very close with the 46. You were almost there, Kathy. You had it. Sunfish with a 42. 47, my friend. Let's throw that in the bag with the rest of them. Excuse me.
Shadows dance across our sharpened blade. Every heartbeat thunders like a war drum. The sea trembles beneath our core. We stand unbroken before the rising storm. Our voices merge with the sky's wild roar. Axes glow beneath flashes of lightning. Waves crash against our ships like giants, but we fear neither storm nor shield. For thunder itself marches with us. We charge across the icy shore with fury. The world shakes beneath our united stride. Enemy cries down beneath our battle hymn. The sky ignites in silver fire above us. We carve glory through storm-born when the thunder finally drifts into silence. Only our footsteps remain carved on the bay. The storm defeated bows before our will. The north remembers its fear. For we are the roar that never dies. Icy breath sweeps across the world. We stand tall upon the ancient cliff. Frost clings to our hair like silver crown. wind calls us to destiny's path. March through valleys carved by giants. Our boots serve clouds of frozen dust. Voices rising, yielding harmony.
What's up, Mary Jones?
The northland sings with us loud. It's
Good morning. What year do we think this wheat scent is?
still flashes like lightning in our hands. The world shakes beneath our charge. No force can halt our storm-born fury. Wolves run beside us through the snow. All creation feels the tremor of our
1945, 1954, 1946, 1958, Denver. I see someone was paying attention. It is indeed a 1958 Denver. And I sat there and looked at it for like probably a good 20 seconds before I flipped it over and then just let it sit there and then asked you guys what year it was.
wind carries our
That's okay. I was sitting here looking at the date and I thought to myself, I was like, man, this is a weed scent. And then I realized that with what the date is, I was like, I bet I could flip it over and nobody would have noticed. And they would think this is a totally different penny. But David F. definitely got that one.
Our souls ascend to halls of eternal glory. For we are the voice of the north.
In the bag it goes.
The floating thrones stand silent on the mount. Above its swirls an eternal storm of ice. We gather before it like ancient protectors. Our breath freezes into silver mist. We swear our oath to the cold wind. The mountain spirits awaken at our voices echo with forgotten power. We got the throne with sullen pride. When enemies dare ascend the icy path, we become the storm that devours hope. Snow whirls around us like dancing ghosts. The frozen air sings our battle cry. No one passes through our iron Our hearts burn hotter than any fire. Fury melts the chains of fear. We fight with the strength of ancient kings. Our unity becomes a fortress unbroken. The throne's legacy grows with every stride. When silence returns to the mountain peak, the storm bows to our unwavering might. We remain guardians of an eternal crown. Our names carved in frost and stone, the frozen throne endures through all. The sky glows iron red. The world awakens to our rising power. Frost melts beneath our determined march. We breathe steam like ancient dragons. The horizon trembles before us. The sun climbs above snow-covered peaks. Its warmth cannot tame our burning wrath. Our shield
Oh, son of a... What year is this one? Found a really weird looking nickel that was almost like a ghosted beehive error. Looks like somebody tried to cut off the actual die cut. David F., you pay too much attention.
Smoking horizon, our victory shines across the iron skies fade, but our saga remains at the dawn of
I guess I need to just start picking them up and getting used to showing the reverse. Yeah, it's a 57. That's actually really impressive, David, because it was only up there for maybe 2 seconds. Yeah, it means it came from Philadelphia, Renee. Oh, you actually guessed that, David? That's even better. Wow. I thought you just happened to be paying so much attention that you saw it for the 1 second or 2 seconds that it was up there. Probably copper plucked, Ducky.
its spirit whispers through the frozen wind. We grip the handle forged by ancestors. Strength flows into
Isn't that one of the ratings? Oh, you were stacking copper pennies?
we stand ready beneath the storm.
Never mind, that's geology. I got you. All right. I don't know jack about geology. I know a little bit about coins, though. No, it's not rare. It goes in the bag with the rest of them. It's worth about 5 cents.
The world grows still as we gather our power. The distant mountains glitter like silent gods. Axes hum with awakening fury. The north watches with patient eyes. When the horns of war split the silence.
A little bit of machine doubling behind those last 2 numbers, but not anything to look at, really.
We move like a single mighty beast. Unity becomes an unstoppable force. The axe breathes life into our race.
Oh, that's actually pretty sick, Justin.
Steel in a dance of fate. Thunder erupts across the frozen.
That one could sell for quite a lot of money, to be honest with you. To find a super repeater like that.
And the longing for victory. When all is quiet,
The chances are literally 1 in a million.
we raise our axes toward the silver sky. The breath of the north flows through us. Our names become
That's awesome, radio channel.
told in the wind. Warriors of the axe stand eternal.
Yeah, I go through my bills for rare serial numbers as well. It's a good thing you didn't spend it, that's for sure. I knew this would happen if I kept collecting them. So now tonight we found a 1973 Denver, a 1973 San Francisco, and a 1973 Philadelphia. Two 2008's the last year of the Lincoln Memorial Cent. Thank you, Kathy. Only got 2 more hours. Let's give this roll some luck. This is the nickel roll that has silver in it, for sure. Let me kiss it. Oh, so close. What's up, Tism Collects? I like that name, actually. Looking for a silver nickel, hopefully. We came so close with this 49 being the first one out of the roll. Fingers crossed this is the roll we get one in. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen one out of a roll.
Ravens gather upon the frozen cliffs. Their wings darken the sky with omen and promise. They watch us with ancient intelligence. Our breath freezes in the icy dawn. The cry of destiny calls us forward. We raise our shields to greet the storm. Axes shimmer like silent lightning.
No.
Our voices
Sorry, Justin, those aren't silver.
savage harmony. The north wind bends to our will.
Oh, I knew what it stood for, Tism.
Circle above
That's why I
to guide
laughed and
our
liked it, because I totally understand. I'm a bit of a Tism collector myself. Yeah, no, sadly 1946 isn't silver either. It's got to be 1942 to 1945.
frostbites our skin, but awakens our spirit. Listens to the echo of old. We fight for glory and the old gods. The clash of steel erupts like thunder. Our cries shake mountains from
Now, this is an old one.
strife becomes
What year do we think this is?
the saga. Our strength flows from the roots of
Doesn't have a mint mark on the reverse, so that kind of gives you guys an idea.
feast upon the promise of triumph.
1950, that's actually a really good guess. $1940, 1945. Oh, that's okay, Tism. If you hang out in here long enough, you'll be able to spot a rare and collectible coin from a mile away.
Our story rises in the halls of Valhalla. The world remembers our unyielding march.
All I do in my live streams is look at coins and try to do my best to educate people on what is and isn't rare and collectible. That's true, John. Hello, Codomizer. So this is a 1995. Wow. This looks super old on the reverse. So that 1949 pretty much had the same reverse as this 95. That's crazy.
Valhalla watches us with blazing glory. The wind itself parts before our arrival.
No reason to hold on to that one.
Our eyes burn with unbreakable purpose. We march as the children.
It's worth about $4 to $5, Justin. Looks like this, right?
Shields rise
Yeah, they're worth about $5. There's Red Seal 5s. $10 bill red, it's worth about 30 to 40 bucks. If you get a Red Seal 5, it's worth about 20 to 25 bucks.
Every heartbeat resounds with might. Voices rise to the heavens above. Even the stars respond with
Yeah, you're right, Talon. The Stubbs could have gave it away.
we chant the old songs of honor and strength. The gods can
Bicentennial nickel.
flows through us like a raging river.
Bronze Roman coins, that's pretty cool. Yeah, if you go on Whatnot, you can usually pick up some Red Seal 5s for below 10 bucks. That's usually a good place to get them.
Breaks like a we stand victorious.
No, Justin, silver right now is currently at $67.10 an ounce at the end of Friday's market. It's Nordic Viking music, Codomizer. These are nickels. Yes, they are Tism Collects. They're the American 5-cent piece. 5/100ths of a dollar. You guys, you call them like 5 pence, right? 5 pence pieces. Sorry if that's ignorant. The country was a peso. I've got some pesos. Here's a 1938 silver Mexican Libertad, 1 peso. I've got a 1938, a 1968, 1964. How many rolls of what? I have 4 whole boxes of pennies right now, about another half box that I've already opened and been going through. And then I've got a few $100 in nickel rolls in boxes. I appreciate that, Justin. Thank you. Since some of you are new, I'll introduce you to some of my favorite parts of my collection, I guess.
Stars flicker as we carve new legend. No fear dares
Rose gold gilded Canadian silver maple leaf.
when twilight breaks the horizon.
NIUE antique silver medallion, samurai versus dragon, gold and rose gold gilded. It's got like a crazy embossing factor going on with the press. This coin might actually be going up in a giveaway for the channel here very soon. So starting January 1st is when the first of the year, first month giveaway is going to be held. And then one of the mascots for the channel is Puff the Ruby-Eyed Magical Dragon. He's a friend of the channel.
Its voice awakens our sleeping fury. Thunder stirs within.
Oh yeah, Justin, you should have kept that. You'd have $4,200 now.
We are its children, born of steel.
1944 full bands, MS-66 Mercury dime.
Shadows crawl across the snow.
Oh wow, Justin, that's crazy. Yeah, I would have wanted to hold on to that.
We move as one, packed through the silence. The air hums with the promise of battle. The iron wolf leads us forward.
There's a bunch of other stuff up here on my desk that I can't really move as much. But that bar back there is a 1 ounce silver bar, Beavis and Butthead 30-year anniversary edition. Let's see. That MS-64 Morgan was the first graded coin that I ever bought at a coin show when I was a kid. Silver bars, gold bars. Yeah, if you guys ever need any silver, gold, or you're looking for rare collectible coins, hit up my website. I've always got silver half dollars, silver rounds, gold bars. There's the link to my store. And there is a make an offer button if you feel like something's overpriced.
We stand tall upon the remnants of fear. The iron wolf watches with pride its legacy returning every heartbeat. For we are eternal warriors of the wild.
I'm gonna go grab a fresh water bottle. Give me like 45 seconds to a minute, if you wouldn't mind, guys. And we're back. Please note the sarcasm. The famous made in China coin. The only one like it. No one's ever found another made. One of a kind, made in China, because we love China. Mark. I had somebody ask me earlier, what's the rarest penny you've ever found? And I just had to say it's the made in China coin. There is no other penny made in China. Somebody said that they were going to make one and put it online to combat my auction. I said, that's not an authentic made in China coin. That's a fake. You didn't find that. You can't manufacture your own made in China coin, then it's not made in China, now is it? What's up, Believe Love? Come on, Silver Nickel.
Across the pale mist, we emerge like rising mountains. The world grows quiet as we approach. Our armor glows faintly under the frozen dawn. Every soul among us carries the north within.
1990 was half a decade before I was born.
Our footsteps crack the ice beneath us. Oceans sigh as our shadows stretch far. With iron determination, we greet the unknown. Fear dissolves before our burning gaze. Mist becomes our cloak of silent carries our voices to distant worlds. We chant of glory yet declaim. Axes rise as one under the silver sky. Warriors born beyond the mist fear nothing. We charge with the power of ancient giants. The earth quakes beneath our storm-forged boots. Our spirits shine brighter than the northern star. Nothing breaks the unity of our shield wall. We are the force that reshapes destiny. Closes behind. Only legends remain upon the silent shore. The world whispers of our passing footsteps. Warriors beyond the mist walk forever. For the North remembers.
I had to mix together my adult Kool-Aid and my water baba. Either a silver nickel or a low mintage. Let me get a 2009 or a 2024. If not a silver. Coca-Cola and lots of cough syrup. I don't know of anybody that mixes Coca-Cola and cough syrup. I know of Sprite and cough syrup. It's called Lean. It was created by a Houston rapper here in Texas. His name's Twista. Take a Jolly Rancher hydrocodone with promethazine, mix it into a cup with Sprite, ice. But no, it hasn't come to that. What's a Shield Penny 2022 no mint mark? That's a Philadelphia minted 2022 penny. This 1966 is actually in really good condition. I'm amazed. Almost looks like it's been cleaned, to be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it for the simple fact that it's shiny, but it's still only worth a nickel. At least to me. Safety meeting. It's currently 3:33 in the morning for anyone that believes in angel numbers. I said it's currently 3:33 in the morning for anyone that believes in angel numbers. I bet this 2005 is going to be a buffalo. Nope, ocean in view. I bet this 05 is going to be a buffalo. Would have been a lot funnier if it wasn't.
The sky cracks open with roaring light.
Well, now that's kind of odd.
Our boots shake the earth as we advance. Seas spray lashes against our hardened skin.
Very prominent, pronounced eyebrow.
Our shield, our crown. We are born from thunder and sharpened iron.
Something created a gouge right there. That's why it looks weird. Buffaloes don't have bigger horns than that. That's about the same proportion. I knew what you were talking about, Oliver. I just like getting you riled up. And that is what you call gaslighting. Yeah, I didn't want to touch that one for too long, to be honest with you. Looked like some black mold or something growing on it. Alright, 1 second, y'all. I'm not going anywhere, I just have to do something behind the camera for a quick second. You, my friend, you are a beautiful image bearer of God. You are fearfully and wonderfully made. You are also loved by God so much that he literally died for you so you could be with him forever. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. I'm very much religious, but I don't think God died. It was Jesus. Theoretically, Jesus died for my sins.
Surrounds us with ancient whispers. Every heartbeat drums the rhythm of the hunt. A shadow stretch along upon the frostbitten earth. We walk with purpose, carving rooms of fate. The moon glows gold upon our sharpened blades. Ravens gather waiting the feast of destiny. No mortal can withstand our rising power. The mountains echo our growls like thunder. Tonight the world fears the wolves of the north. Our shields collide like living storms unbroken. The wind carries our battle hymn across icy sea. Brothers and sisters of steel, united in wrath. The gods watch as we carve legend from chaos. Snow dances wildly to the song of the north.
Jesus coin. No? Yeah, no. No, I had to literally like mentally go through In God We Trust silver. I mean, I have a lot of silver coins that say In God We Trust, but that's kind of just like a notion for American currency at this point.
No fear survives in the heart of the true.
I've got silver nickels that say In God We Trust. I've got silver dimes that say In God We Trust. I've got silver half dollars, you know.
Our spirits are stone forged and
Got a keelboat 2004.
oppose us drown in their trance.
Fitting with the music.
When the storm comes and dawn paints the sky red, we stand victorious on the bones of the old world. Our names engrave themselves into timeless stone. The walls of the iron throne shall never fade.
Chieftain Arrowhead, I don't feel like getting into that topic. Sorry.
voices tremble in our hands as the sea awakens with thunder. Mist and fire we march, children of the endless night. Tonight the world shall echo with our iron song.
Not very well, because there's 26 actually. Holly and Silent J. I love it. Nah, he's all right for now. see. I'm trying to think of like all the other coins that I have to say "In God We Trust." Yeah, that's right. This one does too. Rar. Pennies. Thank you, Oliver. Frank, I believe. John Frank or Franklin Kennedy. I actually don't know, but that sounds about right. Yep, Fitzgerald. You were correct. You actually got, did you get that right without knowing it? You said, let's check. It is Fitzgerald. You guessed. You got it right, man. That's amazing. Wow. I got you, John. I got you. Yeah, I'm still going for another hour, man. I said I was going to do an 8-hour live stream. It's 4 in the morning. I started at 9. That means I have to go from 9 to 5. I'm a man of my word. Could rig up a doll. I wish, right? That would be amazing. You did do good, John. You did do good, man. I'm adamant, though. One of my downfalls in life is that I don't have limits. If I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it, and I'm not going to stop until I do it. It is 4 a.m. Sunday morning for us, Oliver. Two a.m. in Hotel California. A lot of toning on this one. That's pretty crazy. I don't think we're getting any rain until, I think it's supposed to rain on Christmas, actually, but it's 57 degrees out right now. It was 72 degrees earlier today, or yesterday. 69 Denver. The secret cough alert.
Undir skugga tónleysins rós Ég gríp í myrkur sá mín frýs Veturinn glaður Jörðin þegir Drömmur skella Eldar vakna
That's pretty crazy, Oliver. Still here. Ooh, luncheon sausage sandwiches. Tomato sauce or ketchup. It's a bit of an odd thing to say, but I guess it doesn't sound terrible. Is luncheon sausage what you call bologna? Consists of 30% fine cardboard? That's not okay. That's absolutely not okay. Is that a real thing there? Sounds brutal, Oliver. 10% more cardboard. I think the face of the Monticello is missing on this one. I'll take a 2024 low mintage. Trump's remodeling the Monticello. Are you shitting me, David? Yeah, I'll definitely take a 2024 low mintage nickel. If that's what I get. You know, better than nothing. What's up, Hogs? How are you doing over there in the southeastern hemisphere? Sounds like summer. Our friend Oliver here is from the same area, given a few 100 miles maybe. All night long. All night long. Well, it's not 5 a.m. yet. Not for another 4 minutes, because I am getting off at around 5. I'll sit here and hang out with you guys for a little while as I'm saying my goodbyes. But I said I was going to do an 8-hour stream, and I started at 9 p.m. So in 4 minutes, that will make this officially an 8-hour stream. You traded 110 ounces of 90% for a 1 ounce gold, $110 of 90% silver for a 1 ounce gold bar. That's pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie. It's definitely a come up for sure. Yep. This is we're gonna take this point in the stream to chill, wind down. Came across a really interesting beehive error earlier tonight on a nickel that I don't think you would be able to find in very many places. I got to do some more research on it. It looks like a beehive error, but then it also looks like somebody tried to scrape the die cut off of it, which makes me think that if the mint potentially was trying to correct an error in order to put more nickels into circulation, that would be an interesting factor. But like I said, I have to do some more research on it. Other than that, we didn't find a whole lot. There was no star notes, no silver nickels. We had a few Wheaties, lots of copper. Had a few 40s nickels, a few 50s nickels. Nothing crazy though. What's up, Denny Blazer? A Bigfoot privy? No. I mean, it's the pulsating privy. So it's got the pulsating trees in the reverse or in the background. She's a beaut, Clark. So some of the long form content that's going to be coming out on the channel is me trying to forge, make, and create my own custom silver rings. Because what I plan on doing, what my goal is at least in my learning endeavors of the hobby of jewelry creating, is I want to create a 1 ounce silver ring similar to this. That way I can just wear 1 ounce of silver on my finger. So I'm going to be using these Valcombi 1 gram bars in order to try to create my own custom silver jewelry. Wouldn't it be cool to just have like a 1 ounce silver ring on your finger at all times? As someone that keeps a 1 ounce silver bar in their pocket at all times, I just think that would be amazing. Oh, thank you, Littlefoot Silver Stacker. I appreciate the gift, man. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I have so many things planned for the channel in 2026. This includes custom castings of silver, custom made jewelry, giveaways, crazy giveaways. So I've already been talking about it at the beginning of January 1st is going to be the start of the first monthly giveaway for the channel. And depending on how much traction the monthly giveaway gets with the prizes that are going to be included in it, we'll see how we trek into the rest of the year. So my plans are to include prizes like this $200 silver coin or medallion from NIUE. And I want to have very high ticket, prizes. But I'm only going to do monthly giveaways. If I'm planning on doing weekly giveaways, then I can't have as high ticket items. It would have to be, something a little less in value, like a graded Kennedy that's only worth, $30-$40 as the top prize if I'm doing a weekly giveaway. Let's rig it for the silver foot. It's little foot, sorry. But I liked the way that the giveaway for November happened. The only difference is I would be funding the giveaway instead of Sammy funding the giveaway and the prizes included. The only difference would be that in order to get an entry, you would have to donate to the channel or, there would, there would be a lot of rules, stipulations, everything along those lines. That's all I'm trying to say. I haven't figured out the legalities of it yet. I don't know exactly how I plan on running it. That's why I'm waiting until January to start it. But I have to learn what YouTube will and will not allow me to do. See, yeah, Denny, I had a lot of people telling me that that's the way that I should do it, is have, certain months out of the year, like Christmas or anything along those lines, the monthly giveaways, and then have the rest of the months out of the year, the weekly giveaways. So, like I said, I just got monetized a couple days ago on December 19th. So I still really have to figure out, what all I'm going to be doing in order to make this operate in a way that is beneficial to everyone. And I don't want it to just be, a shiny penny as a gift. I don't want my giveaways to just be, Philadelphia mint set or whatever. Like I could be like, oh yeah, guys, donate to the stream and I'll give you this or whatever. And then this is only worth like $3. But I want giveaways and prizes that are going to be enticing for viewers and people of the community to want to continue to come back and watch and interact with the stream. Not just, I don't want someone to come in and be like, oh yeah, let me put $5 into a super chat and then hopefully I'll get a Eisenhower dollar or whatever at the end of the stream. I want people to come back and continue to, support and be able to gain more entries and whatnot. Ah, the second member of the channel. Welcome, Littlefoot Silver Stacker. Abel Seaman. I appreciate that, brother. Kathy was the first member. We will definitely be having member videos, members only videos and shorts as well. One of the long form videos that I plan on putting up before the making of the silver ring that I'm going to be filming tomorrow is something that I've had in the works for a minute, which is me putting a gold back in a crucible and using a map gas torch to melt it down and see if there's actually gold in it. Oh yeah, there's always okay. So in the November giveaway, Denny Blazer, I cannot tell you the amount of spam that I have gotten from other countries emailing me through the website asking if my website is even still operable. And then the second that I say yes, they're like, oh, well, I'm trying to sell you a product. I will make your store so much better, blah, 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 blah. All this fucking bullshit. So there's always going to be that person out there that literally just looks up the word giveaway and whatever pops up, they're instantly going to start spamming the person doing it. So I understand that there's going to be that person that wants something for free, but that's why I'm not going to allow those people to have a say. All right, I know I said I was going to stop it at 5, but we're already here, so why not? Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's gonna be a little bit of a learning process for me, especially going into like I appreciate what Coach does, especially with his nightly giveaways and everything, but I simply and B Waller on top of that. I simply can't justify something as intense yet unless it was something smaller. You know? I'm just looking at the overhead costs, I guess. I'm gonna shut up now. 2015. Where is my focus? But yeah, and we're back. All right, so the plans that I have are I want my prizes to be, you know, something that is exponential to someone's lifestyle. I don't want, you know, just like a $2 or $5 or $10 prize as my top prizes. I want something worth hundreds of dollars to be my top prize. Just like, you know, the last giveaway that I did. I guess Sammy really kind of cemented the idea of my giveaways into my head as monthly, given the top prize was worth, you know, $300 almost. 75 piece of copper. But then again, I don't really get to make these rules. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my decision to make. If you guys, as the community and the viewer, decide that you don't want a monthly giveaway and you don't care about a $300 prize. Sammy is Sam Kisner, the guy that bought my entire store out and gave all those prizes away in the last giveaway. But, if I give away, 10 $5 prizes a week, that's cool. If I give away one $500 prize a month, I feel like that's even better. I would much rather do like a $200 prize, two $100 prizes, and like four $25 prizes and silver, half ounce rounds or whatever a month than give away $50 a week or even $100 a week or whatever. I knew what you meant, Littlefoot. I mean, smaller prizes each stream would keep people interested in the stream for the day, but I'm not looking for a short-term influence. I want like a community. I want a longevity. I want someone that's going to be willing to come back to my streams and hang out with me and all of my other friends here in this community for the long term. I don't just want someone that's going to come in and demand, like I've had many people do before, give me something, because that's not what I'm about. I'm not here to just hand things away to people. I'm here to make friends. I'm here to build a community of people that have a like mind and want to just be friends with each other, like that. I guess in all honesty, that's what I'm really looking for is friendship. And it sounds very, how do I say, desperate, I guess, to say that, but the gifts and the giveaways and the prizes are not what makes the friendship. The communication, the efforts, the camaraderie is what makes the friendship. I don't want someone that's just going to be here for a second and say, oh yeah, man, I love you. Give me $50. We do like gold, silver, and boobs. I agree with you, Littlefoot. Damn it. That was a copper piece, too. 71. Grass, ass, or gas? In all honesty, there's no reason to take it out of that plastic card. If you go to resell it, sell it in the plastic card. Unless you just absolutely, for whatever reason, cannot help yourself and have to touch the metal, then for sure open it up. But it's not going to be what you think it's going to be as far as enjoyment. Either way, it's your gold bar. You can do whatever you want. The lady that jumped in my car had all three, so I kept her. I'm like over here thinking I'm decoding a puzzle, and it's just why am I not capable of auto focusing on anything? What the fuck, man? You can see my dirty ass fingernails clear as day. Apparently, Lord forbid you actually get to see the coin. Come on. Get a 1 ounce round and rub it. What are we, disinfecting things? Give me roughly 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One ounce round, and I rubbed it. 1980 piece of copper. I'll take it for what it's worth. That's before they went to 30 grams. No, this is still 1 troy ounce. Unless I'm missing a joke and it went completely over my head. But this isn't actually an Asian coin. This is from the Golden State Mint in California. It was minted about a year ago, Year of the Rabbit. This is just a silver round. I mean, you've got me really interested now, so naturally I'm going to put it on a scale. And 31.3 grams. So that's actually 1.3 grams over. Wait. There we go. 1.3 grams over 1 troy ounce. No, you're good, Silver Stacker. You're good. You had me confused for a second. Because I was like, wait, what? But when I realized you were talking about Chinese pandas or China pandas, yeah, this is just a Golden State Mint silver round. This isn't a specific coin, or it's not even a very special mint by any means. But yeah, 31.3 grams. 0.2, 31.2. I agree with you. I didn't know it was over 30 grams. So when it goes up on the website and you guys want to buy it, just know you're getting an extra 1 gram of silver. I still have to figure out if I want to buy, or I mean, if I want to buy. I still have to figure out if I want to sell all 10 of these bars as one whole sheet, or if I want to separate them and section them out, sell them 1 gram at a time. I saw it. I saw that same exact video. And you want to know exactly what I was thinking? The man needs to work his hands out a little more. You got to think we have the same algorithm. You know what I mean? So, like, the fact that I can take something silver and just bend it with my bare hands, you've got to be able to break something like that. One thing I noticed that he didn't do, safety meeting. Fuck, Timmy. Hold on 1 second. One thing that I noticed he didn't do is it helps if you bend it back and forth. You know what I mean? So if you bend, bend, it's like breaking a Coke tab off of a pop can or whatever. He just tried to like, nope, I can't do it. It's like if you would have, it's a little different, but then again, yeah. Ex-diesel mechanic hands, I know that I can easily break one of those bars in my bare hands. If I wasn't still up in the air on whether or not I wanted to sell the whole sheet or one at a time, I would do it immediately. But still trying to, yeah, you know what I mean. All right, safety meeting. I like the sectional bars just because if you have to use it for anything, you can, you know, make it work for whatever you need it for. Gatita. I don't know how many people were in the stream earlier tonight, but I ended up getting a newer coin that is right here. Something I'm actually quite proud of for some reason, but barely uncirculated, brilliantly uncirculated, 1942. It's actually one of my more favorite coins that I picked up here recently. Six, 7 Littlefoot. I don't know. You got me beat on that one. Nope. 6'7". I appreciate the gift, but I still don't understand it. I've heard like so many. I don't know. I've heard so many different renditions of what it's supposed to mean that it doesn't make sense to me, no matter how someone tries to explain it. $76. Okay. Just uncrossed my legs for the first time in like 3 hours, it feels like. No, I can't say I've ever seen his content, Gatita. Um, it's amazing that you won. What does he do? Weld and carry. Weld and carry. Obviously, he's a welder and he carries a gun, but. Live channel. That's cool. And it's free. Oh man. All right, so I'm totally down to keep the stream going if you guys are down to chill out. I'm really not so interested in going through any more coins right now. But we can definitely just sit here, talk, hang out, chill, chat, whatever. Or I can end the stream. Priority reply to comments. Well, if you subscribe to the membership, then you absolutely get live priority comment responses. Who's on the football card? That's Emmitt Smith. Dallas Cowboy from the 80s and 90s, I believe. I'm not the biggest. Played for the Cowboys since 1979. I actually have a autographed football of his. I have another card of his on the other side of my monitor. This one, it's hiding way back here, but Oliver. Do not have a Tannehill. No. I've got a shit ton of unopened decks that I need to do something with, in which someone could potentially pull a Tannehill out of, but let me run. I'm gonna grab a fresh bottle of water real quick. Give me 60 seconds, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. My Brita water filter wanted to act up. The town ain't big enough for 3 of us. No, it's the 2 of us. If you were driving through and blink, you would miss it. Frostbite, how's it going? Well is better than bad now, isn't it? The cost of living frosty. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. It's supposed to be 78 degrees here in Texas on Christmas Eve. I feel like there is no better place to live. In fact, you couldn't pay me to live somewhere else. Buy bike pumps before inflation gets out of hand. Yo, that's actually a crazy level of like prepper mentality right there. Buy bike pumps before inflation hits as hard as it's going to, because everybody's going to be riding a bike. That's hilarious. That's kind of like if you pay attention to me sitting at the edge of the pond in one of those shorts that I made, and I started talking about the zombie apocalypse and like, what are you going to do if you have to wear glasses? Because personally, I don't own a pair of glasses. I only wear contacts. I haven't had a glasses prescription in 10 years. But I only have contact lenses. So if I were to have to go without my contact lenses, I'm not going to be able to do a damn thing other than what's 10 feet in front of me. All right, so for ease of use, you guys are getting dropped down. That way I can see my phone screen a little bit better. And we're just chilling at this point. I'm not going to go through any more coins. Like I said, I was going to do an 8-hour stream, and we're here. We're at 9 hours. So if you guys want to sit, chill, talk, shoot the shit, whatever. Yeah, Littlefoot Silver Stacker, that's what I need to get more of in my own personal collection currently is gold. I have probably 180 ounces of silver in my personal stack, and I would be willing to trade, probably 80 ounces of silver for an ounce of gold at this point. Oh no, man! 9 hours is nothing for me. The longest stream I've had is what was it? It was about 13 hours actually. Yeah, I'll say it was probably like 12 hours and 30 minutes, something like that. I don't exactly remember, but oh shit. Hold on, technical difficulties. I just beat the crap out of my tripod. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, on average I'll do like a 8 to 10 hour stream, just going through coins, but I just recently picked up working again, uh, on my on in the first half of the week I worked 12-hour days. So, I'm sorry, Kathy. I didn't mean to beat you up. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, I usually do about 8 to 10 hour streams, and I only do overnight for the most part because I'm a night owl. Uh, but yeah, in my day-to-day job, I work 6 p.m. or 5:30 p.m. to 6 a.m. And then on my days off now, I'm streaming, you know, 9 to 5 whenever at night. After the holidays, I'm going to be picking up a box of half dollars, a box of dollar coins, a box of quarters, a box of, well, probably 2 boxes of nickels, and I'm still capable of picking up boxes of pennies, so I plan on getting at least 10 boxes of pennies. I still have 5 boxes right now unopened, but as long as my bank keeps selling them to me, I'll keep buying them. 2 Benjis and a Merc for $50 to your local coin shop. Not sure if that's not a good deal. Gatita. So a Benjamin right now at Melt is roughly, I want to say $25. I mean, a Benjamin at Melt right now would be around $25. So if you sold 2 Benjis and a Merc, that's 50. Well, actually, yeah, that's a good deal. I mean, I agree. Your best bet's always going to be finding a local smelter. Where you guys? Oh, you guys are still in my microphone. Hold on. Which one is it? Your best bet's always going to be to find a local smelter. If you can find a local smelter, then you found gold. If you go to a gold and silver shop, they're going to take anywhere between 8 to 12% below spot. If you find a local smelter, then you can get it anywhere between 3 to 7% below spot. Just a little professional insight from someone that sold a bunch of gold and silver. Then again, you don't have to take my professional opinion by any means. Feel free to do as you please. I don't control anyone. Ah, shit. Well, it's a good thing I've got my hard hat on. Yeah, so the liquidity of 90% silver is completely understandable. Yeah, so with the way that silver's been moving here lately, that's absolutely understandable. A lot of quarter ounce of platinum. So the way that a lot of gold and silver shops have been operating right now, currently, as of the silver market within the last month or so, with the volatility that's involved in it, a lot of silver shops are not wanting to purchase 90% silver for the simple fact that it is not pure. Now, that absolutely, I fully understand that, especially being a dealer in precious metals and in rare coins as well. I fully understand that because if you look at the chart for silver, then it absolutely makes sense. So when you look at this chart right here, hold on. Tell me that that is not a fucking scary chart as a dealer, right? Stack of money, but you should send some. Did anyone ask you to send any money? It says you can donate through PayPal. It doesn't say can you donate through PayPal. Understand English, John. As a dealer, are you not worried about, purchasing something right now and then it not going all the way back down to right here? You know what I mean? So I purchase right here, and within the next 6 months, it goes all the way back down to meet that market break average. Fair value gap, as most people know it. In fact, there's an overlapping fair value gap right here in that bull flag that is going to be remet, right? So silver is only going, oh, you're not even being able to see this. So there's an overlapping fair value gap in that bull flag right there that silver is going to meet again. It's going to drop back down. If I'm a dealer, why would I want to be purchasing silver up here at $67, $68 an ounce if I know damn well it's going to go all the way back down to at least 48, if not 30s? Now, gold, I mean, same difference. In all honesty, you look at gold and it's almost scary the way that gold has continuously just gone up. Look at gold. Just up, 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 up. Right? We can compare this to something else, right? We all know what else I'm thinking of. What does this look like? This is Bitcoin. Ethereum. Silver. Gold. Why is that not fucking scary? Gold is used in everything from electronics to data signaling. Okay, don't let me go on a whole rant, but look at gold compared to silver. What has happened here? It is corrected. It has gone up. It is going to correct. And it will continue to go up. What's going to happen to gold when it corrects? Are we going to see a $2,000 ounce gold again? Before it corrects? Or is it going to be like, the bottom of this bull flag back in the 70s when gold was 3,000 or so dollars an ounce. And if you're worried about the stack of money that's on my desk, you don't understand what you're looking at that's in front of you as far as graded coins. When it comes to the fact that this is worth half a grand, that's worth 130. The amount of money that's just sitting right here is worth more than the stack of money that was sitting there for whoever was complaining about whatever they thought they wanted to donate or didn't want to donate. See, gold was at its lowest at the middle of COVID time. Hundred ounce silver bars for gold, waiting for GSR 40 or lower. Going spot rate of 40 or lower. So you're saying you would trade gold for 100 ounces of silver bars at a going spot rate of 40 or lower, right? Or am I getting this backwards? Oh, 4,000? Am I just missing like an extra double zero? Two and a half times the gold I used. Yeah, there you go. So I understand. That totally makes sense in my mind. I mean, why not? Right? I mean, as far as what I have in gold in my personal stash, like, so I have, this is something that I also plan on forging into custom jewelry in the sense that I just kind of want to see what I can do with it after I finish learning how to work with silver and everything. But I have 1 gram of raw gold that I plan on smelting down as well, and creating something with. But that's not until I get much more comfortable with silver than, just taking $160 worth of gold in raw form and melting and trying to make a bar with. So we'll see how that goes. Reaching for the Camaro? Oh, no. But yeah, once I figure out, forming, shaping, forging my own custom silver rings with, this, and being able to do my own thing, then I will 1000% be working with gold. I do think that that's something that I'm going to continue to work on as a hobby is, silver, gold, jewelry making. It's just something that interests me. So, like I said, if I can make a ring like this out of pure silver, 1 ounce of silver, then I will have achieved my goal with what I want to do for at least the first month of 2026 on my channel. Have a good day, Frost. But yeah, that's kind of one of my goals for the beginning of 2026 is I want to create my own custom silver jewelry. So I'm going to document it and all of my fuck ups, everything that I do wrong, that'll just be part of the channel and you guys will get to grow with me. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna show like how to use a crucible and a map gas torch to smelt down your own, silver product, whatever you have, whether it's 1 gram bars or dime. You know, this is okay. So I'll lay out a little bit of what I plan on doing for long form content to you guys here in a live, just for the simple fact that, I haven't really spoken about it at all to anyone. So something that I plan on doing tomorrow / today after I wake up is I'm going to be taking this gold back and throwing it in a crucible and taking a map gas torch to it and smelting it down to see if there's actually gold inside of this little flimsy piece of plastic. So that's going to be one thing that I'm doing for a piece of long form content to post throughout the week while I'm at work. And then on top of that, I'm going to be trying to form and make my own little, like, probably half an inch or so diameter ring by silver soldering, a few of these 1 gram bars after hammering them down and creating a band to form. So just a few pieces of like little lore into the J&J's currency content that's coming out. So yeah. Ooh, I wonder. Let's see what would happen if I took a propane torch to a gold back. Well, I mean, to be totally honest with you, it does seem as though there is gold in this. Kind of looks like peanut butter on film, but I would say there's definitely gold in goldbacks, and that is very hot. That is extremely hot. Hot potato, hot potato. But I mean, if I were if I were to ever say ow, that there was a ow. This is like a gold piece of gum at this point. Kind of cool, actually. Let's find out. Thumbs up and a happy poop. Thank you. Okie dokie. So, we will officially find out what the smelted goldback weighs. Zero 0.4. No way is that 0.4 grams. Yeah. So, if you smelt 1/1000th of an ounce of gold. Oh, wait. That actually, yo, the math's there. So it's 0.4 grams smelted into this little gold nugget. 1/1000th of an ounce of gold goes for, you know, wow. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. $4. Yeah, $3 to $4. That's exactly what gold bags go for. So that's exactly what I'm saying, Denny Blazer, is this little 0.4 grams of gold and this little tiny piece of shit nugget that I just melted in front of everyone goes for $4. So the math is mathing. Now the question is, how many of the gold bags do I have to smelt in order to create like a gold ring? Right? Gold is $4,000 an ounce. I had 1/1000th in that little piece of plastic, and now I have 0.4 grams of gold. And it still smells like burning plastic, but I'll live. Probably just got like 10 more forms of cancer introduced to my 1.75% of lungs, but it's not like they were going to last forever, anyways. Honestly, I've just been wanting to do that ever since I got my first gold back. I'm not going to lie. So, I just kind of let the intrusive thoughts win there. No, Denny Blazer. I broke all the ribs on my right side and shattered 2 on my left. One of the ones on my right side popped my lung, and I spent 2 weeks in the hospital with a tube sticking out of my chest, intubation. I can't say that word. Intubation, whatever. Draining like 480 cc's of blood out of my lungs. And then they just kind of like stitched me up. So I only have 75% of my right lung. INTUBUAT. Yeah, I can't spell either. Not right now, at least. Not after however long I've been streaming and the amount of safety meetings that I've been doing. Holy shit, I'm amazed I'm still awake. But also, I mean, I've been sitting here drinking some Gentleman Jack. So the whiskey doesn't help either, I guess. And I'm not gonna try again. I'm just gonna embarrass myself. So we have learned one important lesson. If you melt a gold back, you do get left with a gold nugget. So I suppose theoretically, right? Like if I were to take, let's say I take the trump card, right? That's made out of gold. I actually kind of maybe want to see this one burn more than the gold bag. I guess Sammy personally asked me to save this for him, and given the fact that Sammy is one of the largest contributors to the channel, I wouldn't feel right going against his wishes of one day possessing this card. So I will not, for the sake of Sammy, set it on fire, at least in this moment in time. So it lives to see another day, because China is the greatest country in the world. China is amazing, and Russia is right behind. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna give up on my Donald Trump impression. I want to burn this so bad, though. So here's another question: do we burn another gold back and then make like 0.1 grams of gold? And then we can have 2 gold nuggets. We had 1 gold back, and now we have 1 gold nugget and 1 gold back. We can make 2 gold nuggets. Yeah, I should probably be doing this in my garage anyways and not my office. You got a really good point there, Danny Blazer. I'm surprised my smoke detector didn't go off. But 1 gold back down, probably 5 or 6 more before I can get enough gold to smelt down to form and make and create my own personal gold ring for myself. And I will definitely be bringing you guys on that journey. Absolutely. So much as so with the silver and the gold and everything in between. Because I don't know. I really just have this like passion for some reason to make jewelry. I love the idea of it. Also, I love personalized jewelry and I love custom jewelry. And I pay a lot of money for custom jewelry. So if I can make my own custom jewelry, I mean, it's the same reason why I do my own tattoos and everything, right? Like if I can do it myself, then why would I pay someone else to do it if I can do it myself? So I just need to start creating my own custom silver jewelry. Oh, I'm definitely married to myself. At this stage of my life, I'm not ready to have a kid. Not for at least another 7 or 8 years. I'm not gonna, I'm not in the market to meet a woman. Not until I have at least $1 million in my bank account. Uh, I don't want to start a family. I mean, my dad didn't have me until he was 40 years old. So that tells me I still have another 10 years to become a millionaire and then create a family. Why would I start now? I'm in no place to start now. I possess a home to own a family, but I don't wish, I'm in no position to begin starting a family. I don't even have a girlfriend. I don't have a wife. I don't have, fucking Denny. That you need to start working out more, bro. I mean, no offense, but my dad was running around. I remember when I was 13 years old, me and my dad built a half pipe together, and he was the one teaching me how to drop in on it. We can blame a lot of that on the fucking disgusting preservatives and the steroids and everything that they put into the chemical makeup of food that we eat nowadays. Excuse me. I apologize. But in all honesty, it just requires you to be more active, man. You're only as old as you feel, and you're only as old as, you know, it's it doesn't work that way. I've met, especially in my line of work in the casino industry. AJ, you landed. My brother, I'm so glad that you made it safely. You're only as old as you feel. And if you feel like you want to just curl up and, never do anything, then don't. But I've met 80-year-old to 95-year-old women. Yeah, I've gotten my pre-apprenticeship license and then almost went into my journeyman, but I decided I didn't want to be crawling around in attics in Texas in 105-degree weather in the summer. I understand what it's like to be an electrician. I went to Job Corps to become a commercial electrician. But, you make your path. You are the only one that controls your destiny. You can't pretend like you can't if you can. It's, I've seen, yeah, Arnold Schwarzenegger is still out here lifting fucking 245-pound bench presses just for the fucking, to prove he can still do it, right? You, you don't get to say, oh, no, if you can. You are the captain of your ship. It is harder, and I agree with you. I'm 30 years old, and I'm currently the biggest I've ever been in my life at 200 and probably 70 pounds and 6'2", and I need to start running. Like, I've started going on 2 mile walks, and I've been saying they're jogs to people, but for the most part, they're walks. Man, like, I jog for a couple minutes, and then it's just walking, and then I jog for a couple. You know what I mean? But I try to go as far as I can, and it was extremely difficult to get out there and do it the first time because I'm worried about, oh, what are the neighbors going to be thinking? What are the people in the neighborhood going to be, and blah 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 blah. But it's better to get out there and do it. Make yourself healthy. Do what you have to do to make yourself in the most peak performance condition that you can be in your life, in your time of life, for not only yourself but your family. You know, you need that longevity. If you're, you're saying you're 42 years old and you have a 10-year-old, 43 years old and you have a 10-year-old, or 48 with a 10-year-old, I'm sorry. Then, you need to be working on making sure you make it to 80, because shit, I'll tell you this, my dad was 40 when he had me. I'm 30 years old. My dad is 70, and the motherfucker broke his back. He had testicular cancer in his early 20s. He's gotten multiple different forms of melanoma skin cancer. He had a double aortic aneurysm. He's been dealing with alcoholism his whole life. He's, he everything in his life has tried to kill him. He smokes cigarettes like a goddamn freight train. I can't break him of it. I can't make him stop. It He shouldn't be alive, but by the grace of God, the fact that he's been able to see me live to be 30, I hope he lives to see me be to 40 and sees his grandchildren. You know what I mean? When I finally am able to have my grandchild and continue my namesake, considering I'm the only child of an only child of an only child of an only child, all men, if I don't have a son, I'm not gonna have someone that carries my name into the next life. So it's, you really have to focus not so much on how long you're going to be here or how long you've been here or how long, don't think about that. Focus, pump, do your best, be a bodybuilder for your life. Be a life builder. You know what I mean? Not a bodybuilder, but be a life builder. You gotta focus on making sure that you can live long enough to see your prosperity. My grandmother that lives with me actually has seen 5 generations of her bloodline live. And I understand. Yeah, I'm the last of my father's bloodline. I'm his only son. it's Like I said, I'm the only son of an only son of an only son of an only son. So there's no way that my last name continues if I don't get married and have a child, whether male or female, because I mean, most females nowadays don't really want to release their last name. But, you know, unless I have a kid, I'm not going to be able to continue my bloodline. I mean, as bad as it sounds, I've had a really strong thought process into the concept of just not conceiving a child in my life for the simple fact that it's not a good world to bring a child into. I mean, if I have to send my child to school with a bulletproof backpack, do I really want to have a kid? And I mean, even on top of that, what the other option is, what I would assume I would want for my family, at least, if I were to have children with someone that I love, I would want to possess 500 acres of land, probably mountainous, where I could have multiple ranches and each of my children could have, you know, their own property on our family land. And then they can, you know, branch off and have their own families and whatnot. Um, oh, Kathy, you finally broke 100 million. Wow, I didn't even realize. But yeah, I would want. Okay, so for me, the best thing I could think of is if I have 5 children, I have 2 girls, 3 men. Somebody say what not, Todd? Wow. Tell me you're addicted without telling me you're addicted. Um, you know, I would want my family to live with me for as long as possible. You know what I mean? Until they're ready to be with who they're ready to be with for the rest of their lives. And then I would also want to not have them have to worry about, you know, buying a house or whatever. Like, we can build a house. If we have 400 acres of property, then why would we not be able to just make everything on our own? I don't know. I have this idea in my head of, you know, I don't rely on the government. I know how to hunt, I know how to fish, I know how to live on my own without, the necessity of electricity or whatever. So therefore, if shit comes to shove and we have to hit the tree line, then fucking whatever. When China decides they want their $30 trillion back, or $38 trillion, whatever it's up to at this point, and they come helicopters ablazing, nukes whatever. I want me, mine, and everything that I stand for to continue to survive, no matter. But at the same time, like, I would rather not have to send my child to elementary school with a bulletproof backpack. You know what I mean? No, we're not talking about bonds, Oliver. We're talking about the amount of debt that we owe to China, which is somewhere around 38 trillion at this point. Because they bought us out. They covered the American debt. In fact, there's actually a live counter for it. Yeah, so, just a cool. $10 trillion, $145 billion, $135,498,330. I love how all of them are different almost. So this one, there we go. That's the one that I've seen recently. 38 trillion. Oh, you guys can't see that. USA 38 trillion. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. New Zealand has been, well,
Fjöllin þerja, dimmir úr ský, rafnar vaka, dáðin ný. Blóð í vindi, rætur drekka, forn sólir syngja, hjörtu vekka. Ragnarök, kalli heyrir, í stormi jörðin skelfur. Ragnarök, heldur dansa,
I mean, that makes sense, I guess, right?
ljós og sansa.
Well, at least you received it, Todd. Oh, have you gotten to see this one up close? The actual like amount of detail, the level of depth in the embossing for the stamp is ridiculous. And then the gold and rose gold gild is just, I mean, next level coin for sure. So that one will more than likely be going into the monthly giveaway come January. So we'll see how that goes. That's probably going to be the top prize. Oh, Todd. Did you manage to see me melt the gold back and create this little 0.4 gram nug? Yeah, man, you gotta reverse the stream. So I actually took the torch to a gold back and melted it and then weighed the nug that resulted, and it was exactly 0.4 grams. 1/1000th of an ounce. $4,000 an ounce. 0.4 of a gram. It was exact. No, not really, because 1/1000th one gold backs are $8 at current gold prices. So it's not like you're making extra money off of it. If you melt one gold back and it's worth $8 and you get $8 worth of gold out of it, then I just proved that there is what they say there is worth in a gold back by melting it and then weighing it. Essentially, I proved gold backs aren't a scam. Yeah, I mean, as long as he was buying it back then and he's continued buying it up until, now, his dollar cost average would be raising, but still worth it. Still worth its weight in gold, I promise. But yeah, I mean, if old dude just was buying it back at 1100, shit, that was back in like the 80s. In fact, we can look at it. Last time gold was at 1100 was well, I mean, (2016) 2016 was the last time the gold was around 1100. Hold on. Let me turn this off so you guys can see my computer screen. And we're still working on tech. Give me just 1 second. Okay, there we go. So, that's 1100 around February of 2017. Yeah, 2017. Now, going back farther than that, 1100 was around the year 2002. 2010, 2008, 2000. Yeah, but Oliver, you're converting your currency into American. You got to remember that. So it's got to be USD. But yeah, I mean, gold has skyrocketed. There's no doubt about that. That's exactly what I was saying earlier, is just look at that fucking curve. Yeah, we'd hit, wait. If you've ever paid $500 an ounce for weed, what? Apparently, I need to be in the importation business of Oliver. Do you have Discord? I'm like, yo. Denny Blazer knows exactly where my mind's at, bro. Oh shit. I'm like, five, what? How much? Bruh, I. I was 2 years old in 1997. Ay, ahora Dios, ¿cómo va? No. Well, at the end of what is continued into a 10-hour stream that was supposed to be an 8-hour stream, and it's actually running on the 10.5-hour mark at this point, I most pleasantly wish all of you the most wonderful days that you can possess on this Sunday and or Monday, depending on where you are in the world. And I bid you adieu. Peace. I love you all. Absolutely. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thank you all for coming and joining whatever it is that I do here. Oliver, deuces. Kathy, I love you. Oliver, I love you. Denny Blazer, I love you. I'll see you all next time.